Oh, how is everybody? Back. You're back. And it's Friday. Happy Friday. I was procrastinating a little bit by maybe procrastinating from other stuff. I may have touched up some of my rigging scripts. And yeah, now here we are. Here we is. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Why does my setup feel different? Don't want to procrastinate? Me. Anywho, a little bit. Leave it like that, I guess. Oh, wait, this chain. This chain. This here? Oh, wait, hold on. Cool. Yeah, there we go. A little bit lame, but why does everything feel different? Why? Why is it gotta be like that? Actually, is that even gonna work? Yeah, that should be fine. Good. Good. Alright, so I got my scripts kind of sorted out. Kind of, sort of, mostly sorted. So legs, I got in. Did a test bind. We're gonna probably unbind it. Just so we can put in some helpers. But I think it's good. I was also having this other idea. We want a way to track the positions. Something we're gonna have to touch up. So a couple things, and we'll probably be animating. Hopefully be animating. Why are you so mad? You know what? We might go back. I have a feeling we messed up. Kind of looking for the leg aims. Okay, let's do. Let's try this one. Okay, yeah, everything is default. Now, if I grab this right here is a problem. You and you. Nope, I'm gonna have to clean this up a bit. You. And where's the other one? All of these we are going to freeze transformation. I guess we can do it over here. Okay, a little flicker, but I don't think anything went wrong. And now if we move these, we can change the way that things are aimed. Right? What? this before we skin? This must be before we skin. That's weird to me. If you're over here and frozen. This is interesting. Problem that I don't really want to deal with, and I think I've been doing fine, just kind of like putting them out. Move these somewhere where they won't be touched. Well, let's see all this. Okay, all right. So we need to skin. Before we skin, I want to put in the helpers. Think kind of an L shape. Like all of this is going to be between the neck and the chest and clavicles, which will give it enough to influence it. We don't need another thing. But on the bottom, we actually don't want it to be influenced by too much. Really just a little bit of clavicle, a little bit of shoulder. And then yeah, neck maybe in front of this, like this. So, breastbone, breast joint. And right. And I got him backwards. That one's left. And I'm missing an S on everything. Just gotta slow my roll. I'm moving too fast. It's convenient though. Or no, it wasn't. It gave me 1 anyway. Never mind. Convenience lost. This plus this need to join in French group. I think. So it'll reduce it by 1. I had a chain here and a chain there, so it's reduced 1. I don't really need to move. Yeah, hopefully that's fine. Oh, we didn't do the head yet. Also means I might want to move jaw. Maybe like that. Okay, yeah, that's better. If I'm imagining kind of like the ball that I don't want to move, the top. Move a little bit. This will move the most. Let's try. Rings? Yeah, let's do rings. I think if there's anything else, I think we could still attach a tail if we want to. I think we're okay. We might. I don't know if we really need eye joint. Pre-skin. Alright, so cleaning up, we can hide this. I have buttons to do a lot of the cleanup for me. Disk and main control and cleanup. These guys. I think I want to duplicate them. And then lock. Where's the lock? Maybe not lock and hide, just lock. And that means I can move these, but I should be able to snap them back. It's an idea. I probably still won't put them in with the control. These need to go into here. Not with these. And then I'm going to leave the aim out, because if we put it into the control group is going to, I mean, it will be used to copy and paste animation data, but it also gets used in the rig window to reset everything, and I reset often enough. I don't know, maybe I should put it in. We have the backups. It's gonna be a pain in the butt to reset. All that crap can go here, tucked away. All this stuff I'm gonna put under the main control, but not in the control group. Oh wait, maybe in the scale group. just in case. That was a lot of stuff. Okay, now I think might be ready. We just grab the root. That's our wonderful button we fixed up yesterday. So the joints are hidden, so we can't really see. Just have to work on faith. So line skin. Selected joints, closest hierarchy. Yeah. And bind skin. Yeah, I don't think I wanted to move the ears. Oh, okay. You need to go into there. And then the spheres can get added. Selected objects. So I can't select them. Hide that. Do not show IK handles. That is kind of cleaned up right. Just need to work on control sizes. Oh, I think I skinned, right? Oh, here's open. Okay, good, good. Looks pretty good to me. Okay, so maybe we'll clean up a couple of the controls. First off, cog, let's make it bigger. Just enough that you can kind of see it. And this is the hip. So you need to get rotated around. So translation, rotation, x-axis, 90 degrees, go. And then make it a little bit bigger. Wait, that's a pelvis. That's actually in a decent orientation. Chest, resize, flip. This one we don't want to use much at all. Maybe we want to make it a little bit smaller. Actually. Okay, clavicles need to be visible. I like them to be centered. Some people offset them, but then the rotation point's still in the same place. So that's a little bit awkward. I try not to do that. Then I look for either, can we get it to bust out the side or the bottom first? Side. It's more reasonable. So they are really close together. We can do some hand. There we go. And this is the neck base. I don't use that one too much because it's a little bit awkward. But it's good to have. This one is the most important. Neck mid. It steers the way the neck looks. And then, okay, neck control is a little bit less useful actually. Kind of just allows us to twist if we need to like do a this. Or like if we put it on a human, actually it would be this part, but only for the neck area. But then we can also get a separation with the head. More of a clean separation between the spine and the skull. It's like, is good, but maybe less realistic. Slightly. Or you don't want to overdrive. This is my point. Now the other boxes for the arm, I think I want to just hide those. I think thems are superfluous. But for now, let's just get some feet resized. Poles are always hard to find. Make them big. Make them big. That's pretty much all of it that we haven't. Anything else we need? Good. I think we're good to animate. And this guy, I think, will be easier than the frog. Okay, we're gonna call this rig V1. We'll do an animation and we'll kind of skin weight while we do. Yeah, a solid plan. so metal. Almost want to lighten the eyes. Maybe they should be silver instead. It looks so creepy. Like it has the, you know. I guess I did that on the other cat. Maybe I should keep it with the pupil. I guess we could get like dirt in the crevice of the pupil. Maybe black and white though. This at least adds a little color. Yeah, it's solid. It's solid. We can stick with it. So now that we have a rig, let's. I know it's a lot of it's very similar files, but it's good to have clear milestones to go back to. So this will be animations. All right, I'll select all the control. I will key everything. I think how I did it for the frog, because I liked that setup, is 15 frame chunks. I think it would end on like 95 and 100 to 115. Hmm. 80 to 95 was our walk. And 60 to 75 is whatever. And then 40 to 55. And 20. Did I just completely lose my count? Of course I did. Let's throw some keys down. So let's say that this would be the start of an animation. We'll delete them in a second. Don't need to delete them. Actually, just over. Cool. All right. It gives us good baseline. So I think I would key this here too. Just so we have a solid thing, and then from 5 to 10, we're gonna end up shifting because 10 is gonna be the start pose of whatever we do. So if we're going by what we did with the frog, which was very successful, we start feedback. 2 feet forward. Okay, so he's a short boy. You know, sometimes you rush things, and then you're like, oh hey, oh hey. Want this one? this, and this. Go. Okay, so those are the same, they're just flattened. Only thing we need to change now is that we move forward. There's a question to how forward. Wonder if the foot thing. Let's see. Sometimes questionable. I think it's this one. Oh, one at a time. Okay, I should probably make sure things are forward. Graphic. I think we need outliner for now. You want all of this. All this. Good. Doesn't move at all. Now. I think this we move back a little bit more. Of course, it's not alone. Yes, it has a partner. Okay, and we'll move the other ones a little bit forward. A nice full step. Good. Very good. Now everything must advance. I think these are the ones all going here near the back, near the front, near the front, near the back. Maybe like that much. Okay, that's not normally how I do it, but attempting something because I do want the front and the back to be the same for looping. Might just have to adjust how much Z we're adding. Anywho, so first thing we do, the back left is the most extended. That's the first one we move. So I guess we key it here. And actually, this value should be the end. That means every other foot gotta be planted until that moment. Planting button. This one. Okay. Flatten the things that are planted. Okay. Here we're going to key. Flatten that and flatten. Yeah, doesn't seem like enough. Double it? Because if we need the other step, this is go high. It's at the same. Okay. Keep. You're still flat, but I think I should also plant here. Okay. Alright, it's gonna be a stutter, but it will be our thing. It'll be our thing. Okay. And you get. It's a shuffle. Yeah, we just need to push them a little further. We also need to lift the feet. Everything have to go. Really wish there was an easier way to just do translate C. So that'll help for now. Okay, better. My problem is the front right only goes to there. Okay, yeah, we want the leg to extend here. Pretty much as the other one starts at. Also thinking that a lot of this should be linear. Make it linear. It's not because we are flattening. Craiggie's head appears, floating near the ceiling, glowing like a neon, putting colors of TV noise. His voice booming like in a Gothic church. Quite a sight. What does the voice say? Hi, Craigie. Happy Friday. We just want both the front feet. Different T's. Sorry, I'm not available right now. Oh, too bad. I wanted to talk to Craigie. Please leave a message after the tone. Waiting for a tone. Man, sometimes it takes so long for that tone to come up. Man, is this answering service even listening? Seems like one leg is never extending as much as the other. What kind of magic trick is it? Why does that one feel like it's a little bit shorter? I guess I want both of them further apart. Cool. Can't always be there to guide you puny mortals. Puny minds. Oh, to be more productive. Alright, jeez. Good point. Very good point. This feels like okay. This being linear should help, right? Right, please? Need this. I don't want it to be perfectly linear, but it's better than the... I want to key it here. Maybe like that. Like that. Oh, sorry, wrong chat. What are you up to today, Cryogi? Besides, you know, setting up your away message. This feels so much more drastic than this. Is like a nice, and this is like a hurt. Cut you. Oh, Craigie, were you there? Did I read right? That did Code Miko get banned for using a shock collar on herself? That's something I want to ask about, or should I just leave well enough alone? First observation: the paws have to roll much more. At the moment, it looks like two humans in a tiger suit. Excellent. Yes, I'm just getting the cog and the feet moving. A lot left to do. Thank you. Good feedback. I mean, yeah, I even want to probably have a little bit of bounce. Kinda. Do they need more or less? Yeah. Yeah. So I tried something new. Well, maybe not new. It's something I tried before. I don't like it. It's like going back to something that wasn't working, seeing if you can make it work. It doesn't work. It's bad. I want out. I want out. Yeah, select all controls. And these buttons. Getting everything set up. She has shock collars and plays a game with someone else. Get the answer wrong and I'll shock you. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, yeah, that'll generate content. $30, I don't know, 30 to 45. Okay. Reset all the things. Almost all the things. Hello. View to 0, please. View keyed. Value flat. So if they both give the wrong answer, they shock each other. There's 4 or 5 bans under a belt. Part of me thinks it's easy to get a ban when you have that many people watching and that many people willing to report you, or like a higher chance of actually having Twitch staff check in. But also, her content's kind of edgy. And all of this is without the VTuber stuff, right? Because I assume shock collar on a VTuber is like not a real problem. Maybe that's my messed up mind. Yeah, evidently in the US. Doing this right? Should I break out? Oh. Five? 40. I did mess. Oops. What did I do? Twitch banned her for not covering her the ass crack of a 3D model enough. We could have a whole philosophical debate over whether you can call any VTuber pixel region a body part. Just you know, off the cuff. Like that seems weird. Seems like you're the one hypersexualizing things, Twitch. Not a good look. Oh, of course. We're gonna get messed up. Because of this. Oops. Better. Some time ago, her mocap suit was not very advanced, and when she had to go to the toilet, she would take the suit off with the sensor still on. Oh, I think you mentioned, and her whole VTuber would like collapse into a thing, unless there's a different ending to that story, besides, you know, a human collapsed into a pile of garbage, or a human-like object. Human digital facsimile? Cool. All right, so let's try this again. I'm gonna do this the way we did the frog, because it came out really well. It was very organic. I want to kind of stretch it because then we can bring it back from being so stretched using a heel. Yeah, key everything. This is the last one to have moved. Or the opposite, it could be that. Two. So this one's 4. So I think we want it to be like this one, and this one. Guess we can keep where it is, and this one should be forward because it's the last one to move. The result was that the 3D model would contort into a real horror pose and slump into a pile, yeah. That was more gruesome than a neutral ass crack. Did she get reported for that? It was also very cool. You'd say so avant-garde. You consider it art, right? Like, It's just representing the types of bugs that you would experience in early RPGs like Skyrim and Morrowind, Oblivion, all of those games. You can find wonderful skeleton collapsing. Very important to our internet culture, clearly. I want to say that here, with everything selected, we will set a key. The same as the first. That way, we're going back to a true state. The first thing would be these two move around here. Okay, and then you should be planted by now. So I'll do this. You select you and you. Wait, did I really do this that stupidly? I thought this moves way forward. Man, one of those days. Where's my mind? You go back to here. Flat. The whole floppy bodies thing, but the context VTuber and the balls to leave it in, playing with it, made it an artistic gesture. I 100% agree with you. Just because she does not have a snobby air about her does not mean that there's not value to the actions that she does on stream. Mm-hmm. Okay, by here, got distracted. This and this move. That, the legs swing out more. Selected this one flat. I think it goes there. Then again, you like the art of Jeff Koons because you understand it. Um, mhm. I haven't looked into it enough to say that I understand or don't understand, but just seeing it, I can appreciate it. So there, okay, no, I get it, I get it, I get it. You can make like a, how much does it weigh? You can make a giant metal structure that weighs probably as much as a car look as light as a balloon animal. It's cool. Very surreal. I appreciate it. Why are you bad? You still need to be there. And how dare you insinuate that you had any right to move? You haven't moved yet. You have every right. And we also need this. So get flat. And you get flat. Got it wrong. I did it wrong. Oof. Neck. You're weathering the Soyuz global instrument because you cajoled me into it. Damn you, 3D colleague. It's good in the long run, right? Wait, you step by here. 2. That's so wrong. Okay, here. Keep both of them. Except that this one goes first. I might have got the wrong time for that. It'll be fine though. I'll flatten that. Hey, zombie. Heyo, how are ya? Nice emote, sir. I bet Cryogi was gifted a sub. Just a hunch. Here. I hear you're flat. I hear you're in a completely new spot. Happy Friday, how are you? What are you working on, zombie? You slipped? My cat jumped on the emotes. Send 3 eggplants if you need us to call for help. Three orcs. Oh, he must be fine. Definitely fine. So, you know, if you subbed, you could have goblins to go with that orc. Cap, I'm just kidding. You should only sub if you really want the emotes. Or I'd say support me, but I'm not going to pretend it supports me. Let's be real. Which requires a certain amount of support before they allow that support to get through to me. So with enough support, we get more emotes. So that's you know, that's actually helping you more than me. Ding ding ding, jackpot. No gamba in here. And imagine, and not that this is a good thing, but like, yeah, imagine finding out that you are a gambling addict by watching Twitch streams and wagering on whether your streamer is gonna succeed or not. Okay, this is decent. I'm happy with this. Good walk. Where do you? So we just bin out of these, right? 30 to 55 is real. Helping you more than me? Are you a tax collector now? Well, the problem is, I mean, yeah, very similar to a tax collector, where the tax collector doesn't get the money that they're collecting, right? You get a sub. You know, I could get paid eventually, but that might be you paying enough that the bribe actually gets through. I don't know. The analogy kind of breaks down there, but yeah, like the fact that they're like, you need to get subbed so much in this period before we'll actually release the money that people gave you. Like, okay. So you only pay out the top, like, I venture to say 1%. I think there are a million of streamers. It might be more. It might be like 10%. 10% seems really generous, though. Okay, so we're starting here. This is about to lift up. This is a safe play. You shall peel your heel. Not peel heel. Stand tip. That's not right either. I think it is peel heel. It just looks a little awkward. Like here, you need to lift up. Okay, better. I think I want a little stand tip. When we get to here, we kind of want it to be the same as here. 1.7, 4.7. Yeah, let's try that. Can you cheat the system? I can't cheat the system, really, unfortunately. Use Patreon, give out your own subs here for Patreons. I mean, I could. So, I think at that point, it's like, why be on Twitch? At that point, I might as well go to Kick, which I haven't looked at the Kick website at all, but it's all over the news, and it looks like something that maybe I should look into. Because that revenue split is 95/5 for the creator. So like, yeah, if you gave me money, I would receive that money. That would be amazing. I think I would have to look at the contract. But yeah, I have no idea what that is about. Although I could make just lots of emotes that we could use. Actually, I don't know if I could gate them behind Patreon tiers. Maybe with 7TV or something. Like, yeah, so it would be hard to do that. And then subs also don't get ads. So, like, that's a benefit I can't touch at all. And also you get to use the emotes other places on Twitch, which if I make emotes and put them in BTTV or 7TV, they're just for this channel or any other channel that wants to add them. But that also doesn't advertise my channel at all, which is fine. You know, I don't mind helping out the community and, you know, giving goblins to everybody. But yeah, the visibility is kind of nice. Some sort of acknowledgement. Kick? Yeah, Kick. It's a new streaming service. I think made just to be a big middle finger to Twitch. Cause yeah, it's drawing a lot of attention. Doing things in a quite different way. But yeah, I haven't seen how it is. Just like the revenue split is the big talk. Wait, is it really? Alright, fine. Let me look it up real quick. Kick.com. Okay, their site or their logo icon, whatever, kind of sucks. Oh yeah, wow, this looks a lot like Twitch. So is there anyone on creative? Would I be alone? And is that good or is that bad? There's 24 people viewing the art category. I think their moderation might be more lax too. I see drawing thick waifus. Reminds me that I might have seen something where, like, I don't know, they might be more lax on what they even consider nudity or like what is, or I don't know. If they're not ad supported, then who cares? They can show whatever they want. It's the internet. $16 in software development, that's not that much less compared to Twitch most of the time. I think you're vastly underestimating. Now, you might be right as, like, there's not a ton of people moving around, especially on Twitch, but, like, okay, so Irish John is streaming right now. I feel like he usually gets a good 30 to 40 people. But that's bigger than the number you stated, not to just be like in your face. He is not 24 right now. And that will just go up. He's only been on for half an hour. So, like, you know. You know. Like, Twitch has people. And then if you go to Pirate Software, he pulls a European crowd of like 300 to 400 people, all in software and engineering. Trying to think. There's some other people that are kind of big. Yeah, now it might be people that have found a person and they come to Twitch just for that person. There's a chance you can get recommended and, you know, then they find new things. Like, visibility is not terrible. But yeah, I'm also a small stream. It could either absolutely kill me or it could be good. I don't know if Kick is gonna like grow, but I am still growing. I don't know. It'd be a little bit of a gamble, I think. Because like Mixer came and went, and the service was really cool, but I don't know how much of a community there was. And then you have the problem like you're starting all over again. Twitch does have it hasn't bled enough that it's not worth being on Twitch yet. Okay. stand tip, heel are keyed. That should be okay. Like up to here, we should. Then we have to bend. Figure it out. Yeah, I guess we should also be doing rotates. Maybe rotating is a little bit more powerful than that dips quite a bit, doesn't it? That feels a lot better. Like he actually puts weight on it. And we didn't even use a hip yet. I find most people, including devs, absolutely annoying here. It's fair. Yeah, I don't love everything that's happening, but certain devs I warm up to more, or certain people I warm up to more. There's a lot of people. And also, depending on when you're looking, because Twitch is just always alive. You could just be looking at like 4-hour slots of when you're available. But then there's 20 hours of content that you could be completely ignorant of happening. Like stayed up late one night and found a completely different side of Twitch. And I don't know. Interesting. It really feels like an environment. Like YouTube kind of has that, but everything in YouTube is like snapshots, whereas Twitch happens live, and sometimes you find a streamer that is literally talking about another streamer they're both friends, they met streaming, and they'll pull up their stream and be talking about something that happened on their stream. And it's, I don't know, it's interesting. It's not like you can have a friend that lives next door and you just pull up a picture of their house and have the event that's interesting that you can talk about right there. You know what I mean? It's like, it's unique. I don't know anywhere else that happens. Very few streams that are actually watchable. It has taken me a while to cultivate the following list that I have. I'll admit that. Oh my god, YouTube Live. I don't know why it is so cringe to me. Like, I can't. I can't. I was trying to watch, I've mentioned it a couple of times. Do you know Winter Gatan and the Marble Machine? When he went to live streams, I tried, but it was hard for me. It was really cringe. Though it also kind of had a feel of like some big Twitch streams, but just the layout of everything and the way they like put chat under instead of the side. I don't know if you've noticed, but I have my taskbar on the side. I have for over a decade because I have more real estate going that way than up and down, and like things below tend to get hidden. YouTube's complete layout doesn't work for me. It's like hard for me to keep up with chat. Chat are YouTube commenters. They're already a level of people that we usually do not refer to in high regard, right? And now you're opening yourself up to YouTube comments live. And the people that do them. I don't think it's been all bad, but it's just a feeling. It's like a stigma that I get when I'm on that platform. What can be done? And anything Facebook is just like I can't really be around Facebook either. What a like. I think I just get very polarized to certain like layouts. And Facebook just feels cheap. It like got taken over by boomers and Gen Z. Not Gen Z, Gen X. And now I'm just I don't know. It got so cheap so quickly. So yeah, I also have never seen a Facebook gaming stream. Is that what it's called? One YouTuber that I watched went over to Facebook gaming. Garrett Jenner. He's a skateboarder, so he does a lot of skateboarding gaming related content. He's like, I'm going to Facebook, and I'm like, okay, I'll see you when you post a video. Yeah, can't even imagine myself going to Facebook for content. I have purged my life of having any real Facebook anything. Mainly because it's horrible for my dopamine input. Or good for my dopamine. I can't control it. It's bad. FB is a dead horse anyway, yes. And today's a content review kind of day, I guess. So I was watching the Thrill Seeker, not Thrill Seeker, is it? Maybe it is Thrill Seeker. He does a VR YouTube channel, and he does Tuesday News Day, all about VR news. He kind of peeled back the curtain that I didn't realize because I wasn't looking at it, that all the VR startups and small companies, they get funding from VCs because the VCs think that the company can get bought by Facebook. Like, I never want to start a company with the idea that I'm going to get bought by Facebook. So like, I'm really glad that I was never in, I guess, a VR company. Happy the bubble burst, kind of. Like, eek. So yeah, I'm kind of sad about like the VR bubble bursting, but if it was being artificially inflated, then it was the wrong direction anyway. You are like fighting destiny. We need to let things die so we can again build up the, what's it called? Like the hype cycle? We need to get excited about something new. You can't retain our attention because we're just going to get even more bored of what exists. Somehow you can still use it without even logging into Oculus, Facebook, or Meta account. Maybe a fluke. Maybe it's because they got so many complaints. Maybe they finally bit the bullet and they were like, okay, we want people in VR, right? We need to post to the VCs so we can get the numbers. So yeah, get the numbers by disabling the things that people don't like. .7 or something like that. Okay, wait, no, that can't start like that. Good. It's because you only play through Steam VR? Oh. No, I don't think that's it. I think you still have to jump through all the hoops even to do Steam VR. If I remember correctly, Steam VR needs Oculus to be up and running, unless you jailbreak it or something. I don't know if anyone's, well, I'm sure someone's done it. Yeah, I think you need Oculus running, then you need Steam running. Yeah, you should definitely be playing VR. Not that I play it a ton, but well, once I get dungeon navigating working, because I have found yet another bug. And maybe I'll work on VR stuff again. I think these should be... Nope, but almost. Plan. The Oculus software still runs, kinda, but it's stuck on the logon screen. Oh, and it still works? I mean, that's awesome. That's good news, actually. I think I want to rotate here. Slightly suboptimal. I think we've done that. Okay, that one. Let's zero that out somewhere. Think you'll do some VR experiments tonight? Cool. Not to badger you, but did you ever get around to VR Monster Shoot Show? I'm getting into a situation. Mostly my fault. Mostly completely my fault. But I'm still having this situation where I want feedback on gameplay. And I've had 2 people tell me that there's a bug before they can get into gameplay. And then I solve that bug for them. And then I don't get feedback. And then I have a hard time actually progressing the game at all. Or even like fixing the bug globally because I want to like do a pass on the game. But I have nothing to do on the game. So therefore it keeps being broken. The next person to buy it is also going to find a bug, I'm sure. Also, the build names are odd because the one that works on my computer that I think I uploaded zipped, so I don't know how it would change. It's different than the one that is downloadable. What a pain in the butt. I thought I replaced it and it didn't replace. I'm just trying to do a whole update. But yeah, don't feel like you need to play, it's fine. Only 2D, but what's the situation? You could release the free fly mod you made for it? Hey, that's interesting. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, did you play it in VR? You should try it in VR. I guess the other thing is first level kind of sucks. The first boss sucks. I'd almost want you to start on the second level. Yeah, if you also want to tinker, maybe just kill the first boss. Just like find the scripts and there'll be a part where you'll kind of find the first boss. It is human readable. Just cut a lot of that out. And then move on to the second stage. And it would be good. Those are 2D comments. Hitting up the rift is so annoying. I see. Yeah, it can be kind of annoying. So I use AirLink now. So if I have my rift. Oh wait, you have a rift. If I have my Quest tethered via Airlink and charged, then I just need to have Steam up, Oculus up, and then I can run the game, and then you hit V to toggle headset on and off for in the game. The CV1, you need to set up the sensors. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a pain in the butt. Not the worst, I've done it like so many times, but yeah, I'd be a little reluctant. Does everything lift a leg? Like, you don't enough. I want to see some daylight under there. Okay. You. Not too bad. Okay, now we need to do like tilting and clavicles. Just in case I mess. I thought you said you had a quest. Or did you say that your mom has a quest? So she can play Beat Saber? Not too long ago, I came across someone doing, what did they call it? They called it like General Grievous Beat Saber. It was pretty entertaining. So she had 2 sensors on her feet, like strapped to her feet, and some mod that gave you like kick blocks to do, and it was really entertaining. She got a Pico 3. How does she like her Pico 3? I have a friend talking about possibly getting Pico. I think it'd be cool. Okay, one. Guess every in between every plant. It's a little out of time. Maybe like here. Okay, opposite. I love it. Love it. Look at that baby purr. Good, 2 weeks too early for the Pico 4. Oh no, that's too bad. Yeah, Pico still looks like a pretty good headset. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. We'd want every I don't know. We do this one, this one. I guess this one shouldn't be so low. Wait, hello? Why can't you? Thank you. And that one's bad. Software is lacking wireless connection, almost impossible, but that might be because of general overflight airwaves. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. Oh, hey, Linties, how are you? Just realized you were live. Yeah. Oh my god, did I forget the notification? Oops. Sorry. I'm the worst. Oh my goodness. Oh, what? What is this? I need a new browser to show this. This just in. Cutest little burb ever. I love every moss themed creature. They're the cutest. Just absolutely. Revere, how are you? Happy Friday, everyone. How's everyone doing? What's everyone working on? And I want that. I want that in my life. Flight AI, fun. Being frustrated with Unity. I see. Very easy to do. What kind of flight AI are you doing? Me, my untrained brain, thinks that almost like a flocking simulator sort of thing. Like obviously there's a cohesion thing that you're going to ignore, but something about and having the more emergent behavior, like the lerping kind of effect. Work on your character's sculpture? Nice. I liked it. It looked good. You're super proud of it? You should be. We can throw that up on... Of course. We're now hours old. This. Pick up this. I think it's looking pretty good. Yeah, of course. This is hours old now. But yeah, for your first sculpt, really good structure. Not bad at all. Are you doing Dino Topo? Your issue is with overriding a class and using the child's on-trigger enter, ignoring the parents. Ignoring the parents on-trigger enter? When you just not call the base dot on-trigger enter? It's still triggering the parent. Is it like parent collider? That could be a thing. It could be a thing. Like, yeah, Unity doesn't have nested triggers. Like, you can't put a trigger inside of a trigger and have the child inside of a larger trigger actually function properly. I believe there's usually some sort of issue with that. You made a stone AI once. It began to cry and get depressed. What? Not using Dino Topo. Using subdivide until you get something to work with. Okay, that's cool. Plan to retopo it since it needs to be game ready. Well, like, if you are using subdivisions, then you should be fine with just using, like, the lowest subdivision level, right? Need to bake everything. And Mudbox is pretty decent at baking out the maps. That tip is a bit much. Okay, it is a start. Get some hips in, and then clavicle. Give it a little sway. You need to work on other stuff to get ready to bake like the eyelids and the nasolabials and stuff. Yeah. I mean, get to a place where you're really comfortable with it being kind of like a final model. And then, yeah, it should be mostly taken care of. But I always found that I would have a problem with subdivisions where I would get to a point where I've shifted things around, where I have repurposed some of the original edge loops, like the original topology, just because I wanted a kind of like different detail, and then the edge flow doesn't necessarily go back very well. I ran into that a lot because I'm not good at planning. It's an inherited class where you want to override the default on trigger behavior. It's like, no. But you want to override the default. Inherited. So like, yeah, the default of what the parent is doing. Yeah, I would think you would just do the override and then just not call base dot on trigger. Trying to get good at topology? Fair. Topology can sometimes get questionable. You know, that's fine. We have a lot of pride as 3D modelers and artists as to what the topology looks like, but at the end of the day, like, most users don't see that. Most devs don't see most of it, you know? So sometimes I look to see like, okay, wait, where are the verts? How dense is this? Like, if it's supposed to be round, can I see a vert? There's a vert, there's a vert, there's a vert. Most people, it doesn't really matter. So you do good topology, but you also make cool looking things. And don't be afraid to go forward because someone might taunt you on topology. It's dumb. I would think it's better to like make some mistakes with topology and try and animate and see why topology does what it does. And then you have like a better understanding of like everything, the whole workflow. Need some harmony magic. Okay, zombie, what is harmony magic? Is it some sort of IDE plugin? That'd be cool. I don't know if I've had well, okay, so I have had some problems with inheritance stuff. But I think the problems I've had, like the spooky ones that I still have a hard time fully explaining, are that sometimes I would inherit something, and if I didn't override the original function, like if it was an update and I didn't override the update function, for some reason the parent's update would never get called. And I could imagine it's something about Unity's compiler looking for every class that has an update in it, and because you don't have a function called update in that class, like physically in the script written down in text, it was like ignoring it when it's gathering up all the updates to do. Again, that doesn't make sense from a programming standpoint unless they're really using reflection for everything, but I don't know. One of those spooky Unity issues. That's a little bit too high. Maybe like that. Okay, clicking. Has to be some weird event thing. You'll mess with it on stream. Last part of the puzzle. That's cool. You're moving so fast. Wait a second. I had my window. Now I click. What is this? Harmony 2. Alter functionality in application C#. Monkey patching. I don't think I've ever heard of monkey patching before. I'm intrigued, but also if we're working in Unity, this feels like more than we should have to do. Think like this. Ish. Maybe not perfect. It's okay. You can intercept method calls and add a custom prefix postfix then that runs before or after the original method. Hey, okay, that actually seems kind of cool. You can change the incoming method parameters, skip the whole original method, and just run the your own code or change the return values. Man, if you start mixing that in with just straight programming your game though, I could imagine you putting in things that you don't realize or overriding your overrides. It's 50% of what you're doing. I mean, you have to though, right? Oh yeah, Danger, my college finally got the entire Substance package working on the PCs, so now you can learn Substance Designer. Sweet. Good luck, let me know if you need any help. Yeah, I hope you like it. And yeah, if you don't like Designer, everyone seems to like Painter but me, so I'm sure there's some offering there. It can get a bit messy. I imagine. Just straight up programming if you're not planning well enough. You can get yourself into trouble. Never mind going in and changing what you're programming at runtime. Okay, we need to rotate the chest. Okay. Right like that. Do like 2. Alright, let's try that one in here. Hello. Just need it for rotate. Let's see if these. Oh no, that's wrong. Gotta be like up there. Nope, terrible. You'll probably use Substance Designer mainly for tileable textures. And Substance Painter for more custom textures, you suppose? I mean, so I find what Painter is best at is just throwing materials on with masks for what materials what, and then throwing like a dirt pass over the whole thing. I find Designer's good for making noise textures and materials, and then you can do the whole kind of pipeline of Painter minus painting right on the mesh. It's the only thing you're missing. Designer. Oh, and I guess Designer might not have all of the pre-made materials for you. Because it's like for making materials. It's like, try them both, see what you like. They are kind of like different environments from each other. You should try it in conjunction. I hope it's gotten better. It used to be that if you made something in Designer, you could bring it into Painter. But then if you need to adjust it again, when you update it, Painter is going to undo everything that you customized in Painter. So it's like starting from scratch on that material. I just like don't find that almost usable at all. It's kind of why I stopped using it. So I hope they have fixed that. I think it's a glaring bug. I feel like they might have some. Every time I've complained to them about anything, they're like, "Oh no, this is a workflow that we absolutely intended for the program." And I'd be like, "Really? This isn't like a huge bug that ruins your program?" And they're like, "Nope, this was intended." Like, okay. May not be great, but like a lot of programs, you find the version you like and you just stick with that. Updates are bad. Software as a service is bad. Because it's also going to have them forced to make updates, right? Even if they're not needed. this goes here. Yeah, I don't know. Any other old fogies out there find that companies somewhat ruin their software or don't understand what their software is used for? Because it's definitely something that's like, oh, well, I've been using this software for like, goodness, at least 5 years now. And the workflow's changed a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Just like 5 years later, the software might just be gearing towards a different industry. Doesn't need to go that far. Your teacher constantly speaks of a mystical time when Autodesk rarely made new versions and had consistent, stable versions. Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone. Meaning each version meaningful and functional. Absolutely. Actually, yeah, wait, can I find the Autodesk sent out an email to be like, this is all the stuff we've been doing in this program recently. I mean, it had a whole like graphics department work on it. And it, oh yeah, here it is. I'm like, aren't you embarrassed? Isn't this actually pitiful? So let's go back a bit. Just a little bit. So 2018.5. Got an FBX and Metalness port visibility. Cool. Bifrost crap. Cool. Like, okay, so here we go. So 2016, a lot of really meaningful improvements, right? Then 2017, useless. 2018, useless. 2019, useless. 2020, 4 years later, like lots of different Bifrost things, motion library, arrow solver. So they're only really working. Oh, they got Substance. Yeah, they're kind of pushing just the movie industry because Bifrost isn't used at all in any game that I know of. Okay, 2020, and then we skip to 2022, question mark. Simplified installer experience. Cool. Not really a day-to-day thing. Stream seemed like, what is all this crap? Who needs any of this stuff? Just Unreal people. This isn't even it, because I remember seeing that they were like, we put in USD. And then the next year they'd be like, we updated USD and fixed a couple USD bugs. And the year after it'd be like, USD might finally be ready. And it's like, you guys suck. You can't even do a thing correctly. Yeah, and all of this all seems very different than what I was seeing before. Improvements to USD and Arnold's. Optimized left drag behavior. What? Left drag? How? I don't have access to this version, but like, this is what you're saying? Like, you're saying that Maya's left drag has been just busted this whole time? And this is why I need to update. Hypershade, I'm pretty sure we have hypershade preferences. Back in 2018, like, what is any of this crap? Any of it, it's all crap. And this is just a beautiful example of like all of the things they haven't really done. Oh yeah, okay, so you can keep going through these in this direction. Let's see, so yeah, some of them are going to be the exact improved on USD. Rigging enhancements. I just have doubts on all of these things. And a lot of them are just reoccurring. They're just like, you're just working on the same thing over and over. Don't put it as a feature if it's not done. Anywho.
I resub.
Hey, thanks. Thanks for the resub. I appreciate it, even through all my rants. Started using Blender because of an update. That's fair. Ranting mode again? I guess we are. Sorry everybody. World is crap, the universe is crap, reality is crap. I don't know. The world has cool stuff in it. The universe has cool stuff in it. Reality, questionable. There's a growing amount of crap in all those things, though. Oh, actually, okay, wait. Here's a funny rant. Just a funny one. Let's see if I can find it. Some journalist somewhere was like, Godot 4 is like almost a whole new Godot. Let's see if I can find it. This should be safe. Godot is almost a brand new engine, full breakdown of features, 30 minutes of breaking down each feature. Where have I seen that before? Oh, every 6 months with Blender. Amazing. Okay, yep, okay, open source trends. We need a bingo card for them. Entropy is Godot 4, it might be cool. I hope it's cool, but I love when all the users and all the journalists have to be like, oh my god, it's like a whole new engine, everything's changed. If you used it before, try it now. And I'm always like, what about the poor people that were using it before and now they have to change everything about their life? I don't usually see that as a good thing. Oh, this probably should be further. That one needs to go back, right? Trying to get this point right here to also kind of be here. Yeah, there we go. Balance, symmetry. To be fair, while you like open source stuff, they update too fast and do too radical changes sometimes. Yeah. So to actually have meaning to constantly update every month, every other month for a plethora of new features. Yeah, it takes a while for a new feature to really permeate through the community and like get used and be accepted and get tutorials, because official tutorials are okay, but they only make up maybe like a third or a fifth of all the different types of tutorials that people end up using. It'd be best for them to do giant yearly updates if they had so much to add, I guess. I mean, that's fair. I'm trying to think of what Unity's old release schedule was, because it was exciting, but I feel like it was every 6 months, I think. Maybe be a little bit more often with like bug fixes, but then features wouldn't be like so frequent. They would like leave features for the really big steps. You saw a lecture where Leonard Susskind basically says every particle is a bundle of highest entropy. Every particle? I have trillions of highest entropy in me. I must be over 9,000 then. Okay, I'm gonna sound stupid, and I'm not afraid to do so because I do it all the time. What is entropy exactly? It's like the conservation of matter, like the. So I always hear it with conservation and I think eventual heat death of the universe. Oh, it's also chaos, right? But would that mean that every particle is a bundle of the highest amount of chaos? What is the highest amount of chaos? You can't have more random or less random, can you? Isn't entropy the rule that everything in the everything in order must lead to disorder? Okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Lowest state of energy type stuff. Okay. Well, if I didn't mention it, thanks for the resub. Really appreciate it. I think I did, but yeah, no, you are appreciated. Because if I hear this foot, it's like pretty awkward. Okay, now I feel like it doesn't go far enough. No way that one's right either. Maybe just start further back. Wow, haha. Oh yes, hold on. Emote only chat. Right away, sir. Man, when I was a viewer, I was like, oh, all these cool redeems, they just happen automatically. Twitch is so cool. They do not. They absolutely do not. Nope, nothing about it is automatic. You have to be on top of everything. Everything but playing the ads most of the time. There you go. Peek behind the curtain. Emote only chat. Go! Entropy is the amount of hidden information. Wait, the amount of hidden information. So like hidden information wouldn't decrease. You could only increase because you're only generating more information as you progress time, right? You feel free to answer in emotes. Poggers fire. Excellent. I think this is the guy we need. This one. Maybe here. Man, I need music so we can get more dance emotes. Why is it? They feel kind of weird. He's always doing that. Digital zombie with the technicality. Them smiles, though. Okay, and I deem emote only chat complete. This has been a successful emote only chat. Like that, maybe. That one's okay. Maybe it's just timing. Copium? Oh, getting too old for that. Case in point, holy F. Either you're going totally senile or just dumb. You were looking for over 15 minutes for your base stations. It's fair. I think I have mine mounted to poles around the room. I don't lose mine. I also don't take mine down. What type of music am I allowed to show off on stream? Non-copyright stuff? Yeah. I don't have all my audio sources set up exactly. Mainly because I end up clicking a lot of links and I don't want to accidentally type anything through. Also, some people that play copyright music, they like can separate their music from their stream. So the VODs don't get it, but that's way more work than I'm willing to do. Are you standing in the right place? I think basically both. You know, we're all going senile. Very, a whole lot different rates, maybe. Why do I feel like this all just wants to be linear? Oh. And, okay, wait. I'm doing this the wrong way. I should do this with this. There, and Fun. There we go. That's much more menacing. He can hold his head still. Oh, bye-bye, Lens. I'll see you. Have a good weekend. Have fun sculpting. You mean on the positive side, I won't remember that I'm dumb. I mean, that is good. That is always good. I feel like I've heard very often that there's like, if you have an IQ over a certain threshold, it's harder and harder to enjoy life or like be able to tolerate life, and that barrier, that threshold is actually very low. You know, being stupid could be a good thing. I don't know. It's either really frustrating or really freeing. No, I want it up here. Maybe forward a bit. I think that'll be good. Let's try that. Down, right? Put weight on it. And maybe back. Some people are definitely happier. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Didn't you see Idiocracy? Quality film. Okay. What game were we talking about yesterday that was a Unity game? Never mind. Was it Darkest Dungeon? Is Darkest Dungeon a Unity game? That could be interesting to mod. What if we modded in a 3D realm that was all pre-rendered graphics? I would love that. Personally, me, I would love that. Of course, we only need attack animations. We don't really need walk animations. Oh, but what if we modeled all the characters and they walked through the dungeon? That would make me happy. What about you? But then again, I don't know if you. Keep that. That one's good. I don't know if I like the other one though. It's not the worst when you get one side good and you have to try and make it symmetrical. Good enough, I guess. I mean, it's not terrible. I think I might want to just paint some weights, make it a little bit better. Let's see if we can get that shoulder blade shift. Don't like the back left leg. It's a little limpy. May not be taking a full step. It lines up well, so we have to keep the proportions the same. Just the step itself we can make a little bit bigger. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe we have one slightly gimpy leg. Kind of hard to tell without driving it. Good enough, maybe? Oh, we could do more hips. Always more hips, right? Always. So like here we should swing. Okay, give me a gimbal. I don't need your silly world access. The unadulterated truth. And here we just clean it up. Okay, that'd be okay. What do we start with? So we need to end with a number. Okay, forward, more natural. Better. Okay, it doesn't quite loop. So both of the front arms do a pop, just not. You, why do you pop? What's your problem? You need to be flattened. Kinda. Oh, wait, it doesn't have any stand tip? I don't know if that's time for stand tip. Okay. Keyed. So we don't have problems later. Maybe like that? Maybe I drop the angle of the whole cat. Okay, so this might be a bit of madness. Yep, that's the wrong axis. Definitely madness. What if we have him at a slight angle? Just 5. Don't overcome. Key that and then flatten them. Maybe even go a little bit lower. I need to get the hose a little bit tighter. Maybe like that. That's a lot closer. I gotta figure out which front leg I want. Definitely, where this one ends is far forward. I think that's the one. Looks like it just shifts forward. Guess it looks okay. I guess this one could have a better rotate. Okay, I guess you're just stuck there. Front foot moves a little bit too fast. This foot needs more flop. Yeah, the flopitude. It's flopitude. X. Okay, key it here and either key it here or the one here. Okay, that might. During this part, we need to get. Let's. Okay, now this foot. Yeah. One right. Got that, and it'll go location. Hopefully that's good. Let's try copying, pasting that, and using our scripts. I make buttons for them yet? I don't think I did. Big mistake. Big. Huge. Yeah, let's copy. So, animation tools, game exporter, have from 40 to 55. I'm going to copy this from the 60 to 75. Save before. Jump to ours. You don't even have SteamVR installed anymore? What can I say? What can I say? You are ill prepared. And just in time for Echo VR to close its gates forever. So sad, isn't it? And the next one is 80 to 95. It gets worse. You've blocked anything meta FB on your DNS server. Well, that's just sane. That's just sane thinking right there. You can't even visit the old Oculus.com site. Man. Remember there was a period a couple years ago where I was trying to install stuff on a new computer for my Rift. Or, not Rift, my Quest. And I ran into a problem where it would like soft lock, I guess. It like could not continue with setup. I contacted support and everything, and they were like, oh, try and disable all this stuff. Try all this and that and this and that. We went through like an hour of tech support, my wife and I. And like, we kind of gave up on it before I don't know why. I had the idea of like, I'm going to unplug the headset, and then I'm going to do the whole setup configuration. And it worked. It worked, and customer service wasn't like, make sure you run the installation stuff before you have the headset plugged in. That might have been like a sticker on the box when you open it, but totally forgot about that caveat, and so didn't help. Amazing. Okay, we should put some stuff in there. I think some stuff in there. Give me 1 second. Okay. I have 15 minutes. This should be fine. Okay, where are my anim cheats? Here's an anim cheat. I'm gonna put it into my GUI. And fingers crossed that it works. breaking window somewhere, and there's animations. This could break everything. It's the animation tab. Disk tools. Random tools is the last. Does it say export tools? Those are, wait, in the last? Okay, yeah, mirror anim section. Or is that just everything? And then figure out what the other end sheet was. Where did I put it? Much crap open. There's all my cheat stuff. And as I tap around, it changes the order of things. There it is. Okay, I might have to make some of these things global. Let's try it. And be prepared for it to fail. Cannot find procedure. How unfortunate. Okay, let's strafe global. No, we don't need to be. That needs to be. You've reinstalled Windows since then. Want to bet that now you need to log in again to enable third-party support for Steam VR? That could be a problem. Yeah, VR. There was a time where it's like, oh my god, it's so easy. But it's before then and since then, it's hard. Harder than it should be. Okay, there. Don't need a global window. Okay, let's try opening the window again. Success. Oh, and there they are. No separators, but it'll work. It's so scuffed. Alright, 60 to 75. Radius was also, but maybe I should check it out. Create a circle. It was never easy. You not remember the stories of Lucky Palmer going around the Oculus offices plugging a headset into every single computer he could find and making sure that the first time startup was flawless? I remember that, and I remember getting my Oculus and it was indeed flawless. It was really good. But since then I can confirm less than perfect. And even like first time experience might have worked, but the third or like the second or third time experience kind of sometimes doesn't. Okay, let's try it. Turn animation. Oh, I selected the wrong thing. Yep. Yep. Okay, interesting. Oh, it might be one of those things where I just need to flatten some of the steps. Not too bad. That's going to the right though. And this one's 80, 95. Oh, you just won't use it anymore? You won't create any account with Meta. Your old Oculus account still works. It's a weird turn of events. Getting tumbled around by the universe. Should you VR? Should you not VR? That's to the right. To the left, a little derp, little unflattened places. And the walk still works. That's good. We can get free strafe, and then maybe we should work on the turn in place again. I almost had luck with that last time. Anywho, I am going to take a quick break. So sit tight. I'll be right back. Sorry for being late. Here we go. Every 60 seconds it switches to forced migrate to meta panel that you can't disable. Screw you, Meta, you're horrible. I mean, is it any wonder that Facebook is going down the toilet? Or Meta, or whatever you want to call it? Like, would it even be that difficult for Meta to, like, change direction? I really don't think it would. And even overlay is now above SteamVR inside the HMD. Literally unusable. We have an important update. Please put down your headset and blah blah blah. Yes, those updates that you can't have like anything running for really suck. I guess all the updates just need to let the headset just sit and wake up for like an hour. Thanks, Meta. And I hope VR gets better soon. Okay, that's sus. For a value like this, should probably also be that value, right? Click the panel inside the software now way for about 30 times. Seems you got the message now. Hate still flows. You're gonna be ready to hate it at any moment. All of that, but what is that? Is this all supposed to be straight? A little awkward. Do I have to push it one more? Maybe? And this is supposed to be. Pretty sure this should be flat. Then which value is the. So actually, when you play VR, what games do you play? I feel like I had a dungeon crawler. That's probably the game I played the most. What was it called? Was it Crystal Rift? Might have been. It was cool. Last time you played Alex? Man, I keep like trying to play Alex. I get to a certain point and then I just like, I stop. Don't know why. And then I feel like I can't just pick it up because I need to figure out the controls again. So I've only gotten, well, I think I've gotten to the train yard twice. And then I'm always like, oh, wait, where do I go? And I think I half figure out where to go, and then I'm like, I'm gonna stop for now. And there we go. That was my whole experience with that game. You stopped too? It was nice of it, but meh. Yeah. I think one of the things is just like, if you don't need to put dead bodies everywhere, please don't. Like, I did not get a VR headset just to have gore and dead bodies like all around me. And like, I don't know, crazy robots that just want to like go through my face. Like, VR came out and then everyone turned into an edgelord. It's just like, how do we scare the piss out of our players? Okay, one leg, okay. Bit weird. Sorry. Feels like it goes down kind of fast. Is what it is, I guess. You had to play Don't Touch the Walls while playing Alex? Down in the sewers, you think? So there were tunnels. I remember shooting some of the like the like tongue drop things. Wow, I don't know any of the lore from Half-Life. That's really bad. Anywho. Yeah, I remember those. Those are cool. Kinda liked exploring stuff. I don't know. I feel like there's too many little things that keep me from staying in VR. I think that all just goes down here. Oh, okay. That looks like it's all we needed. Tunnels with a lot of ugly stuff around. Don't even know anymore. Yeah, that's fair. So what was it about VR MSS earlier? Check it out now. A bug. I think it was just like a setup thing. For some reason, the version of the file that you download from itch is missing the like scripts for it to run. I think the other bug that's been noted, I think by you and Lord Zach, was there's a missing material on one of the curves. Besides that, I don't know. I don't think anyone's actually played it in VR. Yeah, I was just making a suggestion of something you could play. Feel free to not, if you don't want. check it out. I think it was just that the scripts were missing. Like, LSL gray box folder. Hmm. Okay, you're probably flat. You should be flat. Are flat. Flat. Egregiously. You got my update and the original from Mitch. You can test both. Cool. Yeah, if you play, feel free to give me feedback. I think the obvious feedback is like the first boss might be a little bit confusing. By confusing, I mean his pathing leads him outside of the walls sometimes. And then it's not super clear when you're allowed to kill him. Hmm. I think that should be fine. It's kind of believable. I think this was supposed to get one key for a that's maybe negative 15, the same as what we wanted. Same curvature. Footsteps. Maybe this as well. Or if you move him inside the walls, I mean, you can do as much as you want with that. Yes, anything you do and figure out is more fun is very welcome. But I do stand by boss 2 and boss 3 being good. Like, actually, at least mid-tier video game good. The first one is amateur video game. I should switch that. And motivation sometimes. I know you feel me. Okay, hear me out. I'm listening. I'm listening, Cryogi. Kind of feels like this step's double. Twice as turny. Asian cooking channels? What do you mean? I mean, interesting. I mean, it's some content. The wife might like that. Is there something especially amazing in this? It's 30 minutes. I'm not gonna like just the whole thing right now. But if there's a good portion, oh wait, hold on. Mm-hmm. 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 This is good. Quality. Anything deep fried. Maybe a little bit tamer than I expected. Those bubbles. Is this what you're modeling? This is what you should model next. And you should do bubble simulations with Blender's new sim nodes. Just saying. Raised by one Mexican cooking channel? Oh, okay. We're all over the world today. What is she making? Why doesn't this load? Internet? Ooh. So, yes, chilies, yes, peppers, absolutely. No tomatoes. Get the tomatoes out of there. I don't hate tomatoes. I don't think I like Mexican style tomatoes mostly. You go to Gallo having like raw chopped tomato. It's not me. Not me, fam. Can't do that raw tomato. I feel like I should try this again on the front feet. What's the worst that can happen? The right time? 60 to 75. All right, let's try it. I mean, that's good. It's like way better. It's like a little strafe action in there. Gonna turn into a sauce? Okay. I approve of sauces. Made me hungry? Oh no. And are we getting to that point where it's hard to get food for zombie? Not enough hitchhikers on the street? Now let's eat this and this. You were never Keats. This won't even work. Cool. And then the front paws look fine, actually. Okay, great success. Let's jump to 60 to 75. That is the walk right. Let's go to the walk left. And try and make him less drunk. $95, angled 15, Tron. Well, Craigie, what are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna get zombie food? It's the only socially responsible thing to do. Yeah, good enough. I'll have to fix some of the sliding. Or not, maybe it's an ice cat. Change everything. Never mind, zombie still get snacks left from yesterday? Ooh, what kind of snacks? Please divulge. With medium specificity. Should all just be negative 15 or 15? Negative 15. Not the neck, mid. And we haven't painted a single skin weight yet. Still get a few bags of M&Ms and an assortment of random chip bags. M&Ms, those are untold legends of hunger killing. And again, I can also polish off a bag like peanut M&Ms, like the big bags in like a weekend. Yeah, it's good enough. Let's see if we can get a strafe done. Copy pasta. 40 to 55. $100, $115. pretend it's left. Let's see what it ends up actually being. I guess the 120 to 35. They evaporate so fast. One P.O. box. You want to send me some awesome sweets from strange foreign countries? I should look into that. I wonder if that's an expensive thing. I guess if it is expensive, we could do it for like maybe a month. I don't know what time increments you can rent them for, but I will look into it and get back to you. It'd be fun. Excited. This one's 120 and 135. Okay. So the strafe need 100. 15. Left. Do the left. Syntax error. Perfect. What'd I do? Well, that's an interesting one. Okay, here's strafe. No beer though. That's gonna cost too much shipping. Yeah, no alcohols. I don't drink alcohol. There's too many things about shipping alcohol. Yeah, it's expensive. It's heavy. Glass bottles. Like there's just too much to it. But I have had my fair share of beer in the past. It's good. I heard there's a wave of like non-alcoholic stuff coming out, like add-ins for water that make it taste like wine, that no alcohol at all, like completely trying to match flavor profiles. Seems kind of cool. It also seems like a less destructive direction for society to go, so I approve. Does it not like? Like 1-1 syntax error. Float field. Are the right symbols right? Oh. Oh, you need a function name. Where's your function name? That's weird. That's spooky. Worked. Still erroring. What? Do I not have a name for the checkbox? Needs to be check box, I think. Okay, get it. That was weird. Are you not overwriting? Am I missing something? Oh, I have to redraw the window. It's a bummer. Okay. 100, 115. Left and strafe. Oh, I need to actually select some strafey things. Man, end of the day be like that. That's not new. That's true. I don't remember anyone trying to make wine substitutes. There's always been like non-alcoholic beer. I don't know about the non-alcoholic wine. It didn't always work on the Enterprise either, and Guinness? You need to get good stuff from under the counter? Guinan. Oh yeah, okay. I know what you're talking about now. Wow. Spacey. But alcohol is nice. And beer without alcohol is bitter water. Yeah, I'm not standing up for like light beers or anything. So the taste is good. The idea of enjoying the bouquet and flavor and aromas that kind of fermenting can give you is really nice, but I've never found you can get it without the side effect of having a groggy morning afterwards. I mean, if you know how. Actually, I have heard there's someone that was saying that if you take a certain amount of yeast before you drink alcohol, the yeast will digest the alcohol before you could get drunk or before your bloodstream would absorb it. But you can get autobrewer's disease, which means you get yeast in your gut, like in your colon, and it will just ferment things, and you will become drunk all the time without drinking. So like, not worth it. Without alcohol, nope. I mean, it's fair. It's fair. I haven't tried any of this stuff. I don't know. I can't stand by it. I have no sponsors yet lined up for this. Good. Okay, that worked. 20 to 35. I'm confused. Very confused. That takes a step left. That takes a step left. Does the bool not work? I think I'd need to copy it again. $20 to $35. Not left. Still. Huh? Okay, why don't you work? What's your problem? checkbox, query, this thing. Okay. And straight from walk is here, this. Let's try that. And I think we can. I didn't do left either then. Let's get left in. But being drunk is fun? It's okay, I feel like I got over it. Can't people enjoy their drugs anymore? I'm not trying to harsh you, Mello. It's not what I'm trying to say. It's just me. I just don't want to. But the day after, that's why you stopped? Yeah, same for me. You've experimented carefully and you landed on white wine. Knowing your limits. That's good. I approve. Because you were looking for that, right? You needed that to go on with your life. Save that. This goes straight. We need you to go right. Load. And try it. Oh. Okay. We are just gonna print out invert copy and see what is it? What is this giving us back? I don't think it's true false. I don't think we have true false. I think it's a 0 or a 1. Okay. 0. Check it off. Why are you still 0? What's your problem? Checkbox. How do you work? Excuse me. Here's a checkbox. Oh, maybe there's a value. Maybe there is a value. Query minus v. Okay, reload window. That's right. Is it going to be backwards? Because there's never one. It is backwards. Okay. Made it backwards in the script for future. Wow, that's awkward. Because I feel like the step order might be different. It was easier with the frog. The limbs are kind of on the side. Gonna roll with it. It's just, you know, it's a Broadway cat. Okay, so we have strafe, walk, turn. We don't have turn in place yet, but maybe we'll work on that script again Monday. I feel like I know how to get it to give us the right end positions. And then if we put in a walk, we should be able to use the keys to get roughly when it moves. I think we just mix the two ideas together. And that should work, hopefully. Kind of curious, though. Shove it in Unity real quick. Doesn't have too much stuff to export, thankfully. Okay. Our Jaguar. If you're from merry old England. Is there anywhere else? Does anywhere else call it a Jaguar instead of a Jaguar? Oh, we want this to be single file. Want to deal with all that crap. To check. Okay. Wait, do I even have Unity open? I do not. Okay, wait, give me 1 second. Okay, we back. Now the import shall start. And counting down the days, like 12 days, maybe? 12 days until Blender 3.5? Very excited. I think there's something else happening in March. Oh, Elden Ring Bingo League is in March. It might even be starting like today? It's like soon. Way sooner than I thought. I thought it was gonna be like mid or end. It's definitely way up front. But it's a Twitch thing. I don't know if they're organized enough to have like anything. You know what I mean? Do they have a website? Yeah, I feel like it's just a club of people running it in this tournament competition. Invite only, maybe. Can't really point you to it, but it's interesting. I'm into it. And the game's up. Let's see. So we're gonna. Oh, we should put the frog together. All right, next week we'll clean up a couple things. The frog, the jet Jaguar. We'll see. Maybe do some AI programming. If I'm not gonna bore Catless too much. All right, we're gonna go away from frog gun for. Did I put it in the wrong place again? Such a fool. Putting it in the old version. Wait, what are you talking about? Stop being a jerk. Just let me edit the path. Where are you? 2019. Unity. Or Maya? Unity together being a huge jerk to me. So mean. Art. Yeah. No VR in VR MSS. Did you press V? VR should toggle between main cam and the like prefab for VR. B. 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 Between C and B. It's like exactly why I put that in. You're funny. Oh, you're funny. Okay, we need a Jaguar folder. Yes, you've been chosen. Now it crashes instantly on opening. I'm sorry. That yeah, we're saving your VR mode preference in player prefs. So if something about starting up and trying to find Steam VR is breaking, then you know, I feel like I tried it in December. God, it's March, but where's time? Where does time go? It's just gone. I want my time back. Right, not that long ago, and it still works. Because it Should be a crash log somewhere, right? I mean, It might take a second to load. Like a couple of seconds to load. Change on any key press. So the gray screen sounds like Unity is still starting. Don't know. Game is fully there in 2D. That is interesting. And Steam VR, what'd you do? It used to just work. Steam VR plugin. The open VR stuff. I wonder, because I'm using pretty much the same solution in here. I don't think my headset's charged. It does detect the game starting. I wonder if it's a version number, if I actually have to update the plugin. Try another game? Yeah, give that a shot. Maybe it's your problem, not my problem. Maybe. Oh man, I instinctively hit play. That's not what I was looking for. Get Jaguar. Here we go. Okay, as cat. We're gonna do generic. This model, root should be root. I have to apply. Not gonna do it right. There we go. Here we go. It's missing the little lights. Not sure what you should hope for. I mean, do other games start? Can you play another game? Sorry, keep talking. Nobody explodes. Runs fine. Yeah, but they probably updated recently. So it might just be like a version number. Can I copy pasta? Okay, so we don't have an idle. And a lot of this is going to be weird. Your frogs. Frogs all the way down. Walk. There's a walk. Making it. Well, he doesn't turn into a frog in the middle. That's a good sign. Walk left. Right. Run a couple walks. And see if it'll run even though the turns don't work. So he goes a little dead in those areas. Okay, yeah, maybe less than perfect. Straight. You can do a box step. So good. Guess I have some work to do? Yeah. Nice sigh. Maybe, yeah, maybe I will just put all our new enemies from Macablo in. Is that too tacky? Start out with lots of beasts. Cool. Cat seems pretty decent. Can we drive him around? And if we can drive him around, day 5, we leveled up. Oh wait, we can just turn off a bunch of crap. Don't need cameras or or you could start by fixing my current shader errors. I mean, there's some pink around. It might not even be a shader error. I think it could just be one of those things where I'm assigning a material that doesn't exist in a scene. And you know how Unity likes to have all of the materials in the scene, otherwise in a special list in the player? It might be that. That's my hunch. But yeah, I can't go in just to fix some things. I do like a complete overhaul because I know that I want things different. Let's throw this in. Let's put on an enemy. What was that thing called? Third person. the animator in here. But anyway, yeah, I'll do that. Maybe, I don't know. We do that next week. Pause everything. Technically. Do you know what I'm talking about? Or am I making things up? Oh, technicality. Sorry, I read that wrong. Yeah, maybe. Hello? Oh, you know what? I wonder if he's stuck. Bad state. Oh, but then why does the camera not work? Wait, how much is pink? Can you note what's pink to me? I feel like I saw a picture of was it just a tutorial arrow? It's like a tutorial pointer that at least you sent me a picture of. The horns directly above the gate? What? Huh? Horn. Okay. Horn question mark. The thing above the gate. Hmm. Thank you. Screenshot would help. Is this guy moving? Why am I stuck on stupid frog? Frog has this thing not there. I'm really confused. Why does this suck? Wait, there you are. Animator state, put you in 2. Is it just that I am inside of a froge? Wait, why am I moving but the camera's stuck? Not horns stuff. Gotcha. We're already on it, bot. Perfect timing, bot. Perfect timing. Why is my camera messed up? What else has... What else? Animator alert thing on it. I see nothing. I don't know why it's not controlling the camera. The first time this has ever happened, I promise. Oh, and the front legs don't animate at all. That's great. Love that. I It's so silly. Okay, animation, show me something. You're good. Good. Walk seems good. Strafe seems decent. Oh, that's a floppy leg. Wait. So I guess you want me to identify what this stuff is, right? Oh. Okay, maybe I should fix that because it's a color that people identify as an error. It should just be some like neon signness. Yeah. You know what? My design skills could be better. So I guess if you could see it a little bit better, it's supposed to be kind of like curly things that I don't know. It made sense at the time while I was rushing out a 3-level game in 6 months. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe all indie developers could use this, but just like you need to make lists of things that you cannot do in a video game because people will be like, oh, "That's a bug," and it's like, I guess it's identifiable as a bug. I guess my visual aesthetics don't quite read well. It happens. Say iterate, but like easy to iterate without seeing what's wrong. See, maybe we could do a visual pass. Make everything look better and cooler. So this must just be that we are mixing in the animator. Big blend up. Really, you're not going to let me do anything. Do I have to pause this? I love how this works. And it does not represent what you will see in Wayfict. that great. That really? Why so derp? Like there are values. Technically, both of these blends should be doing something. You just don't want to show me that they're doing anything. I'm listening. I'm listening, Cryogi. Okay, I clicked. I'm looking. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Clock making. Clock repair, maybe. Everything's so tiny. Everything's so tiny. So is this what you're going to be doing, Cryogi? Just digitally? Man, so many things are scuffed today. We got a lot of things fixed, though. Oh, this garbage. Blend tree parameters. And then it has no parameters. Oh, I have to click it because it's clearly a drop down. It is so clearly, no matter how much I scale this, I do not see anything that says it's a drop down. Unity, you suck. You suck. You have gotten so much worse. This is only 2019. I know it's just like on a march towards making me absolutely hate it. I know it. Oh, and if I tweak it, I can't do it live. Hmm. I mean, yeah, it looks like it blends just fine. Looks like fake blend is 0. Fake blend is 0. Its feet drag out. It's not. Jaguar. Fake blend. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's all dumb. You did your tour. You weren't there. Is Unity built UI built? Huh? Built with Java Qt? I don't know. You know it is though. I'll give you one guess of a software I use that's using the Qt framework. I do not know. I feel like you can write editor scripts. I don't know. Zombie, help me out. Unity editor GUI? I mean, a lot of it is just, well, so it has rects. Like you can just draw rects, which is good. You also get the like row column. I guess they're vertical and horizontal kind of format. On Cryogi, you totally didn't guess. I gave you so much time. So much time. WinForms? No. The reason Maya got no real updates for over 2 years was because they were updating the backend to use the Qt framework. Maya. So yeah, the Autodesk Maya. Yeah, the editor itself is just Unity. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, they're rendering their own editor, and you have access to their functions. You don't think they're using the standard in-game UI stuff? I mean, that's a joke. Oh my god. Like, Unity has so many UI solutions. All of them almost completely different. Like, you can do UI with like mouse over and whatever for objects and position them in space. Then they have a canvas system where you can like put things with percents and anchors to like where they should be. And then they have a new system that's coming out or is out and is getting improvements that is like CSS based. There might even be another one. There was like UGUI, there was Unity GUI. You have to just keep reinventing the wheel over and over. You knew it? I knew you did. I knew you did. Mm-hmm. Yeah. God. Always so upset about Maya. UGUI is it currently, you think? That sounds right. And that's based on CSS, yeah. I was talking to my friend at Unity and he was talking about something. I'm like, I don't think I've even heard of that. Why do I feel like it's the Unity UI toolkit that I'm talking about that is like actual parody of CSS? It's a collection of features, resources, and tools for developing user interfaces. Isn't that so straightforward? Unity style sheets. I use on the web subset of standard CSS properties. So yeah, they have completely done the like HTML, CSS workflow in Unity because to support web devs or something. I don't know. This could also be to push towards Unity ads being better. I'm for, because it's the only way Unity makes real money without being total dicks. Very loosely? Well, I hope loosely. I don't want it to be CSS. Sorry people that spent their time learning CSS, but what a horrible system. It's another UI. Yeah, right. So many. Kind of love the Unity chaos. I like that there's lots of options. I don't like when, maybe more my problem than your problem, when people have expectations for what you should know or what you should be using, and it's like, please don't hold your biases on me. And then there's also like a lot of people that just want to be always up to date on the newest Unity stuff instead of like, I don't know. I don't know how to put it. How is their life in such a way that they can just always be on the latest version of Unity and always using the latest weird niche features that they're putting in? I don't know. I feel like that's all I would have to do. Or that's all I could do if I was really trying. Next, we'd be able to program with JavaScript and Unity. It's a good one. There was JavaScript in Unity, wasn't there? And then wasn't there like a Python-like? No, they're all dead. They're all gone. C# forever. There's still people around that are asking about that? Oh no. You want to put it past him? I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing, necessarily. But yeah, it's a mess. I enjoy the chaos as well. Man, it is 7 o'clock. I wonder if the wife is sharpening the knives. Yes, we got Jaguar animated today. Super exciting. Alt V. There's a good one on Reddit. Let me dig it up real quick. Okay. Sure. Just because I know exactly where we're going. I thought I saw Javier go live. Obviously, we should go see Javier. Check out his problems. Even though I probably have to actually run. Or did he come and go? Okay, he's on. Alright. Twitch trying to gaslight me. Kaz doing the mambo? Isn't it great? Maybe this should be an Insta post. Okay, yeah, we'll record a quick Insta. Why not? Oops. Cobalt spam. Someone needed to. Miss Callus. I hope Callus having a wonderful Friday. It's not freaky that it leaves its eyes behind, right? That's cool. It's a cool thing. Anywho, so this needs to be 3 seconds. Wait, longer than 3 seconds. Let's do 10. Good enough. Save it. Cut it. Ship it. Vidges? Cat locomotion. Got MP4. So good. I can take a while. Let's do it Monday. Sounds good. Your account is marked as not safe for work. Wait, which account? And Craig, are you leaving? I was gonna raid out very, very soon. His eyes? Yeah, that's fine. Fine, it's a work in progress. And if I took 5 minutes for everything that needed 5 minutes, I'd be here until midnight. Anywho, let's wrap this up. So, yeah, we had a wonderful stream. What a great set of animations we got done. Thank you everyone for joining me, all my wonderful lurkers, my chatters, my VOD watchers. thank you so much. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Great weekend. Hope to see you Monday between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Check out Discord, link in the description below. I sometimes post when I go live if I remember to. We're gonna raid out on Javier. So hopefully you can stick around for the raid. And yeah, see you Monday. Have a great weekend. Bye-bye. Bye, Gav. Good to see you. I might see you in Greg's later. Bye.